Something. Anything. I'm speaking. Can anyone hear me? What the? Yep, that's the way to do it. Hello? Anybody? You guys can hear me? Okay, cool. Holy shit. Wait, as in you can actually hear me, or you can hear like little words here and there? Yeah, I think I said something, anything. I'm speaking in complete sentences now. Can you hear that? Is probably what I should ask. Okay, well, all right. I guess the universe determined that even though I was early tonight, that was going to be a weapons grade 6:30 anyway. But yeah, hopefully the stream is running a lot smoother now. You know, it looks like I managed to get things sorted out from last week. I did not get to put, like, you know, the frickin' sidebar and Risha in the chat and all that, but also, too, I mean, it's like, I usually leave the live chat on anyway when I save these videos and, like, leave them up, so I figure it probably won't be that big of a deal. But yeah, I hope y'all have a good I hope y'all had a good week, outside of that. The only thing, I guess, too, is I don't have my, what do you call them? I don't have my little soundboard either. I have to, like, add those all over again since I'm doing this in OBS. So I'll probably have that ready by next time. And, Ethermeld, as for your question, like, about, like, the profile pic, yeah, I commissioned an artist to, yeah, do that. So, yeah, that's how that came to be. Yeah, but without further ado, I guess we'll get started. The Exarch is looking ahead to the immediate future. Now, as for how we proceed from here... The villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment. Most folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. Yeah. Normal day and night cycles. We have weather now. It was raining when I first logged in here. They whisper and wonder if the Warrior of Darkness has come. 'Tis to be expected. Weapons, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary Warrior of Darkness, I fear that, no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be best to maintain a low profile until we see how Vothri responds to all of this. Vothri's like, no, my racket, I was doing so good. It's a good thing the people who have lived for eternal light for over 100 years decided to build lights in the city. Yeah. Or did they just do that like hoping? I was like, oh, any day now. It'll be night any day now. Funny. My thanks, though we cannot freely celebrate your success. Pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, a joy you surely brought into being. Oh, look, it's raining. As I was saying about the weather. And I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. 'Tis my intention to share with our people the tale of a great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Ward and has since departed for parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk to not question it either. Although I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, about all of you. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And to think, you'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. And I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the Pendants? Please let Braggy know that we're bringing in a number of injured, and that any restoratives in the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary. Hey, Wolfster. Don't worry, you're not late, you just missed the technical difficulties. I will never escape the weapons grade timing. We should start making our own way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in Holminster. We already went through the village top to bottom, how we say. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters, and I can't rest. Not now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while, and that means you as well, Weapons. I shall be cross if you try and follow me. I promise to find you later when I feel myself again. Just you and me then, shall we? Lay Tesleen to rest. Hey, Yuki. Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there's something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty to Braggy, I suggest you do the same. Sleep well, weapons. I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alice both. Oh, I think that's walking distance. Hopefully. Alright, what can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern like every other stumbling soul in the city? I see. Well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying messages for the guard, does that mean you were there then? The battle at Hominster? A stalwart lass like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs. Make herself known. I'm sure Glennard can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. I keep forgetting that YouTube isn't Twitch. When a stream ends and a new one starts, it's pretty much treated like a new video. Oh, I didn't know Twitch was like that, but yeah. Yeah, if I end a stream, I can't, like, retrieve it and continue it. I have to start it as if it's a new video. Sila, more beer for table 2, and a couple of pints of mead for table 3 while you're at it. Coming right up. Sorry, we're rushed off our feet this evening, miss. Can I get you anything? Drinks are on the house. Oh, that Braggy has a twisted sense of humor. To think he'd send you to me at a time like this. The first real night in near 100 years has folk all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Holminster Switch. They say a light warden was destroyed without a damn trace, and it was the Warrior of Darkness who did the deed. I must really apologize for Glennard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the rumor of the warrior's appearance was the spark of their kindling. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? They swarm like angry bees around a queen. You need look no further than Holminster for proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day, praise the blessed Shadow. No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and again an eater will leave the pack to prowl alone. Those are the ones you'll run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the Settlement Council puts bounties on their heads, and our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. Seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying even more than most. These are the types who have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays, a class of eaters that have been dubbed the Cardinal Virtues. The virtue showed up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago, and when historians heard the descriptions given by the survivors, well, apparently they share an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. And if that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as light wardens, not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. Our virtue hunters had all but given up, but knowing the warrior of darkness is out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them. The Hume over there with the oversized sword is Grandson. He's in it for revenge, wants to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he is. The Mistel lad is Lurik? Lurik? Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard a hunter as they come. He just lost a partner and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. That's Sarig. Word is he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. Last we have Giot, a dwarf and drunkard both. Oh, how interesting. Wanted to join forces with a healer, and only a healer. Something about needing a mentor's wisdom. Oh, well. I've seen my share of competent veterans, and you have that look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows, together you might even collect the bounty on a cardinal virtue. Now there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted the patronage of a successful virtue hunter. Oh, okay, so this is like, actually, you have gained access to role quests. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, physical DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. Okay, that makes sense. In order to reach the final stages of the Shadowbringers main scenario, you must complete at least one role quest line, speak with a virtue hunter at the Wandering Stairs to accept a quest offer. Okay. And I'm not playing as a healer, so I'm locked out of Giots and Sarigs. So if I wanted to do this, I would have to pick Lurik, I guess. Bold of him to make drinks free when there's a dwarf sitting right there. Welcome to Job Quest 2.0. Oh, Role Quest. Okay. Well, there is technically Job Quest. This is the last expansion for them, but they are only available at level 80. One for, okay, yeah, tank, healer, physical, and magical DPS. And it will change in Endwalker. They're mandatory for progressing the MSQ, but they themselves are not MSQ related. If you do all the role quests, there's a bonus role quest that ties them all together. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I'm probably going to wait until I have more of the map unlocked. But we can finish this quest that we're doing now. What? Oh, I'm right next to it. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Welcome back, miss. I wonder if anyone can sleep with the city in such an uproar, but will you be retiring to your quarters? Very good. In light of the present situation, I have had illumination prepared in all of our rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant night, miss. Or have a pleasant rest. You know what he meant. Oh, cutscene time. That's a big room. Or was I in here last night? I don't even remember. My favorite role quest lines for Shadowbringers are in order: tank, healer, and DPS ones are interchangeable in my opinion. Oh. Him again.
So it's your lot's turn to be the Warriors of Darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Yeah, man, listen, I can't just have you barging in like this every night. I don't care if you're a ghost.
Just the place. In case you've forgotten, you're the only one who can see me. If we had one of our little chats in public, people might start thinking you'd lost your wits. Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source.
Yeah.
Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin?
Yeah. Especially Blue Alisay. He's the GOAT.
Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time?
Who knows?
I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
So this is what the light was hiding.
Isn't this the girl from the opening that Thancred was running away with or whatever? Or was that someone else?
She's here. I must go to her.
Let me see your face! I can't tell who she is from the back of her head. Meanwhile, inside an Imperial Magitech facility in the Source. Oh, it is the girl I'm thinking of.
Fan out and find them.
Oh, Estinian.
Out of my way.
I haven't seen you since you went to go get milk.
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy. When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the warrior of light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places.
That's a lot of aura in one room, I'm gonna tell you.
Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
through no choice of my own. They tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause. I swear the receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
Kryl is
If they have
OP.
resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated.
Damn.
There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
They'll win, but at what cost?
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart.
It kind of sounds like the opposite of getting stabbed by like a sin eater or whatever. Because doesn't that like not the sin, yeah, sin. I know sin eaters are the lower ranking ones, but whatever. Yeah, whatever. This frickin' Black Rose sounds like the opposite of that. It stops your aether instead of like pumping you full of the shit.
Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Damn.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
Yeah, rare Astinian appearance, fun how. When you get stabbed by a sin eater in a light-infused environment, your aether is stilled. Oh.
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Astinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Asians.
Yep.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus, I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
An unwelcome guest. Who could that be? Begging your pardons, miss, but do you perchance intend to head outside? If so, I would strongly advise you not stray too far from the Crystarium. Word has it, Yulmore has dispatched its military to Lakeland. Oh boy. Oh boy. Given the timing, one can only assume they do not welcome the return of night. Even now, the Exarch is in the ocular deliberating a response. Yeah, I figure Yulmore wouldn't have been too happy about that. No, we were profiting off of that tragedy. You can't just solve the problem. Oh, hold on. This might be the wrong way. Wait a minute, I can just teleport there, I'm sure. Nothing like self-improvement to inspire an invasion. Yeah, something like that. Do you have any business? Oh, right, I've already read that. Yulmore, unlike this place, didn't invest in lamps. The dark is scary.
You have come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands. Laxon Loft, here in Lakeland. Yulmore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
Yeah. I'll be like, what the fuck did you just do?
I suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
Indeed. 'Twas inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
Oh, speak of the devil.
My lord, I am come with the Yulmoren emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would. Everyone, gather round.
He prefers light mode with dark purple fonts. I don't understand how anyone can ever view anything in light mode. That thing hurts my eyes.
I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty.
Not like to a severe degree, but enough to annoy me, if that makes sense.
Vanish. Enter.
I don't like that look on his face. Or at least the half of his face I can see.
Well, well. The commander of the Yulmoren army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
I've never understood that. I'm used to light mode. I mean, I'll use it if dark mode isn't available, but I
The
most
Light Warden is
greatly
dead,
prefer dark mode.
Exarch. Were your people responsible?
Oh, sheet, it's Ranjit! Poetry.
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulmore's interest in this?
They're Vothri's buddy-buddy with the Sin Eaters. He's literally in bed with them.
Benevolent Lord Vothri is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin Eater.
He's the only one that's got a good relationship with them. Everybody else is getting fucked up by these things.
Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage, my lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
Wait, what? Hold on, wait, I was kind of... What do you mean by that?
Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind. Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Light Warden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky.
Yeah, let's gloss over the fact that this Light Warden was out here just fucking everybody up along with his freaking Sin Eater lackeys or whatever. Alright, cool, he's friends with Vothria. What about everybody else, you know?
If Yulmore considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution. Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
So basically he said do your worst.
Folly. The death of one or 1,000,000 Sin Eaters changes nothing. The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace.
He says it will not be reborn as if the world hasn't been reborn once already. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It probably didn't apply to their world specifically, but, you know.
You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vothri.
Tell that fat ass get out of his chair and come do it himself.
In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmore's mercy, promptly.
Does he see us?
Last matter. We are searching for a young artist and his assistant. Know you of whom I speak?
Uh-oh. He means Alphino. And me.
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you, I bid you hand them over at once. My master is most eager to see them again.
Yeah, because he wants us dead. Not that he's capable of killing us, but I mean... he still requested it. He ordered our heads on a silver platter. Oh, maybe he can see us. He does look a lot more competent than Vothri, I will say. So, yeah, there's that. I think he knew we were there, he just didn't say anything.
Am I imagining things, or did he just stare straight at us?
He knew.
I fear he did. The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmor's army since before Vorthri's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin Eaters. One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
Sure, you may have defeated all the primals, but could you survive all three sitting on you? Truly a trial that would be worthy of the title Under the Weight. They used Titan's song way too early.
If Yulmor chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat. While we are grateful for your support, my lord, we cannot in good conscience put your people in harm's way.
Yeah.
'Tis noble of you to say, Master Alphino, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived. Yulmor has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade.
Yeah. True.
The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man. If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
He may have reason to delay. According to reports, the Yulmoran forces at Luxon Loft were observed taking a prisoner.
Hmm? Oh, was it the blonde
a
girl?
woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light, Minfilia.
Wait. What? Huh? Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe there's two Minfilias.
It may be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmor before commencing hostilities. Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
Generations of Minfilias? Are they made in a factory or something? What do you mean, generations of Minfilias?
Ah, of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia. There is, however, much to say, and precious little time in which to say it. I think it best that you seek out Moren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. He'll be able to enlighten you. Alphino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
All right. Though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
Yeah, you probably should do that. Yes, if you're after books pertaining to the Warrior of Darkness, I'm afraid most are out of loan at present. They are experiencing quite a surge in popularity. Oh, you wish to learn about the Oracle of Light? Then it would be my pleasure to assist. After I've finished off some few outstanding tasks, that is, while I attend to them, perhaps you could fetch me a book. The Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light, it's called. Though it's intended for younger readers, it provides an excellent summary of the subject matter, and the artwork is quite lovely besides. I would not hesitate to recommend it to anyone who's interested in learning about Minfilia. But you must see for yourself. The book should be located on the level below. Should, I say, for while there is a place for everything here, not everything is always in its place, despite my best efforts. In short, the book is not where it should be. It will almost certainly be somewhere it shouldn't, so good luck. I'm happy to say I finished all my pressing tasks. If you want to call your friends over, you can begin learning at once. Without further ado then, it began 100 years ago when the flood of light threatened to swallow Norvant. Just as all seemed lost, a savior appeared who halted the all-consuming radiance, a maiden with hair of spun gold and eyes of clearest sapphire. Naught was known about her save that her name was Minfilia, and for delivering the realm she came to be revered as the Oracle of Light. After stopping the flood, the mysterious maiden vanished without a trace, but 15 years later her name was unexpectedly reappear in the annals of history. When Sin-Eaters laid ruin to the kingdom of Vobert, a young girl was discovered who was immune to the creature's blighted touch. Interesting artwork. One with hair spun of gold and eyes like the clearest sapphire. She was hailed as the Oracle Reborn and came to likewise be called Minfilia. Enlisting in the Yulmoran army, this Minfilia fought and vanquished countless Sin-Eaters. The art here reminds me of Madoka Magica. Yeah, kinda. Alas, like so many other soldiers, she eventually met her end in battle. Yet, with her dying breath, she whispered unto her grieving comrades, Minfilia will return. And true to her words, some years later, another young girl was discovered who possessed the selfsame eyes, the selfsame hair, and those selfsame powers. She took the name Minfilia. She too fought Sin Eaters as a soldier of Yulmore, and she too fell in battle. Many more were to follow in her footsteps, and so the cycle continues to this day. Did any of them just live like a happy... did any of them survive? And that concludes the tale. Okay, I guess not. By their valor and sacrifice, these women have saved Norvant on numerous occasions. And were it not for them, we might never have learned of the Light Wardens and their nature. They sound like formidable warriors. Yeah, it's very interesting though, so none of them was just lucky enough to just get old and die of natural causes. Every last one of them fell in battle. Some, perhaps. The truth is rather less simple. Though the Oracle is reborn with certain common traits, she does not inherit the memories or the knowledge of her previous incarnations. All of the Minfilias thus far were discovered as ordinary girls, unversed in the ways of war and ignorant of the power they harbored. While some embraced their fate and devoted themselves to training, others did not, but all were made to face the Sin Eaters, and all died to keep our hopes alive. What can you tell us of the current Minfilia? She was found by the Yulmoran army some 10 years ago and taken into their care. Or rather, their custody. She was a prisoner in all but name. For by that time, under Lord Valthry's rule, Yulmore had already abandoned resistance in favor of decadence. Shame, shame, shame. Minfilia was an uncomfortable reminder of the war they no longer wished to fight, a potential threat to the peace, and so they kept her under lock and key. For a long while, we heard nothing more of her. We couldn't even be certain she was alive, save that it was in the Yulmorans' best interest for her to remain under their control. But then, 3 years ago, a gallant soul stole into the city and rescued her from their clutches, just like a hero from the tales. Indeed. Well, I believe we now have a good grasp of Minfilia's tale. Thank you for your time, Morin. Might I trouble you for a word, weapons? Outside? Oops, wrong way. As you will have already surmised, the gallant soul who rescued Minfilia was none other than our own dear Thancred. I guess that's what I get for watching the opening movie before playing this. They have since been wandering the land together, never remaining in one place for long, which is why we have not yet had a chance to meet him. We know that Minfilia journeyed here as Hydaelyn's emissary to halt the Flood of Light. It could only be her that the people of the First witnessed 100 years ago, the original Oracle of Light. I get it, so time flows differently, but then I assume maybe sometime during Heavensward is when our Minfilia halted the Flood of Light for over here. And then as I was going through the rest of Heavensward and Stormblood, then 100 years passed here, and they were having Minfilias based off of the Minfilia that I'm most familiar with coming and halting the Flood of Light. Do I have that mostly correct? Maybe, kinda, sorta. That's my take on the situation right now. Very interesting. But while there's plainly some connection between the woman we knew and her namesakes, the fact that these girls do not share her memories must surely mean they are not the same person. Thancred has to understand that. I have no doubt that he understands. The question is how he feels. Regardless, the Thancred we know would not forsake his charge. If she has been captured, we may be certain that he will not stand idly by. There you go again. Talking in your roundabout way. If you think we should rescue Minfilia, just spit it out. It just so happens I agree with you. It's quite clear that this Minfilia possesses Heidelin's blessing. And it wouldn't hurt to have a second such individual on her side, right, Weapons? Sure, the more the merrier. She can replace Lise as our new blonde because, you know, Lise left too. Lise left right before the prank calls. I see you've made up your minds. Exarch, what brings you here? A report and a proposal. First, the report. Our scouts have confirmed that the Yulmoran forces at Laxenloft do indeed have Minfilia in their custody. For the present, they are holding her there, but we can be certain they will move her to Yulmore ere long. Should that happen, we may be forced to give her up as lost. So if we mean to act, we should do it quickly. Which brings me to my proposal. I ask that you entrust this undertaking to us, the people of the Crystarium. Oh, it just ends like that. Okay. It is kind of weird that everyone in the Scions has white hair. A token non-white head would be approved. They're waiting for me to dye my hair. Because you might be right, I might be the only member of the Scions that doesn't have white hair.
You are doubtless eager to attempt Minfilia's rescue, and with your combined strength, you may well succeed. But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary. Twas not merely the night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrand. Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Light Wardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you. My friends, I thank you for gathering at such short notice. There is something I would ask you all.
Hold on, I have to ask, does Kryl count as a Scion now? Because she doesn't have white hair. We found an exception besides me.
As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmore a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Light Warden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war. Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmore. Some would even call it suicide. And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years. Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far. Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
My lord, you already know our minds. It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrand deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so.
Yulmor's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions. The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do we will.
Aye, we can weather such hardships. Is that not the very thing the Crystarium was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost, but even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not.
It's kind of funny, this Morin dude, I'm gonna be honest, he kind of looks like Xenos a bit. Just a little bit. I get a little PTSD every time I look him in the face.
We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. No better than common swindlers, most of them. Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
It appears we have a consensus. Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Yulmor's ultimatum.
Yeah.
Hear, hear.
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
And there you have it. If Yulmor wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
Sure.
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
My lord, our proposal is as follows. We begin by deploying Amaro to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure. At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air. Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
Cool.
Very good. See to your preparations.
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
So you'll be joining the guard, but however highly the Exarch thinks of you, you will receive no special treatment from me. Is that clear? Where's your salute, soldier? Better. More spirited than the Exarch's feeble attempts, certainly. Now, first things first, you will need uniforms. Go to the crystalline mean and report to Catlish. She will see you measured and fitted. Seems like it was lagging a bit. Maybe I could have just used the Apex. Oh, it seems like I'm moving away from it. Hold on. Oh, not. Oh, it's probably this way. Please tell me this door opens. Damn it. Okay. Well, the easiest thing to do would probably just be to go, yeah. Go to the crystal and then just warp there. Kryl is technically a contractor, not a member. Belongs to the Charlene Say group. It helps the Scions a lot. Xenos in the first decided to pick up the book instead of the sword. And then instead of discovering his love of being a samurai after Doma, he discovered manga instead. And there's the last of them. Your friends are being measured as we speak. Right this way. We'll see to it that you look dashing. Best for your first outing. Dashing best for your... You know what I meant. Done, are you? Let's have a look at those numbers. I see. How goes it? Sorry, Captain. I'm afraid we don't have anything on hand that's already fit. But we do have a few that are fairly close. We should be able to make them work with some minor adjustments. Very well then, see to it, and have those uniforms delivered directly to the field. I shall take this opportunity to brief you on the mission. As mentioned earlier, we will deploy Amaro to scatter dream powder from the air. Once the powder takes effect, an elite unit will storm the fortress to rescue the Oracle. Her safe liberation is our sole objective. Engagement is to be avoided whenever possible. I assume we're to be part of said unit? Correct. The unit will be divided into two contingents, one deploying from Fort Job and the other from the Austral Imperative. You and Alpha will join the former. Weapons, meanwhile, will join the latter with me. Before you proceed to your positions, you are to report to Chesamil at Spagirix. She will issue you with a serum to ward off the effects of dream powder. We shall be on our way then. Take care, my friend, and we will see you in the field. It's quite far to the Imperative, so you may make use of an Amaro from the Rookery, after you've collected the serum, of course. I guess I'll just walk down. Hold on, I'm here. Put that fucking relic weapon. Not that. Not that. Oh, there it is. Now I'm looking for the... Oh, found it. Enough time has passed. I don't think I have to go this way. This place can be kind of confusing sometimes. Yes, sweetie? Is there something you need? Oh, one of the guard come for your dram, are you? Here you go. A dose of this will keep you firmly in the waking world while your enemies are off in dreamland. Now, if this is your first time, I should warn you, it's bitter as sin. Prince's Kiss, they call it, but if you ask me, it should be Crone's Kiss. Just aside, the stuff really is foul. Most people gag like there's no tomorrow. But if you don't drain every last drop, you're liable to end up taking a trip to Dreamland yourself. But I must ask you to drink it here and now while I watch. Come on, give the old crone a kiss. Well done, sweetie. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Why, if I didn't know any better, I'd even say you enjoyed it. And now you needn't fear falling asleep on the battlefield. Just have care you don't lose any limbs out there, alright? They don't tend to grow back. Oh, this is level 72. Fuck. Well. I guess I gotta go back to being a samurai. Well, that kind of kills the momentum. That's a vibe killer. Although I could always do a roulette after this. Probably the leveling one. I wasn't getting out of the Weebville that easily. I will DPS until the day I die. Yes, what do you require of me? An Amaro to take you to the Imperative, eh? As much as I would like to oblige, all our mounts are reserved for the coming operation. I feel you'll have to go by foot. Oh, well. Might be another way, assuming you're willing to lend a hand. You were really close to 72. Yeah, so I'll probably hold on. What I'll probably do, I'll switch over to this. I'll probably do like leveling or something. Well, yeah, I'm real close to 72 though. Well, actually Trials might be the shorter one. I feel like Trials would actually be shorter than leveling. But yeah, I gotta go take a piss, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'd run some roulettes with you. I need them for crystal paste anyway. Okay. I'll wait on you then. I'm transferring to Diabolos since Balmung is packed as hell. Okay. Do you need me to, like, transfer worlds as well, or just stay put? Okay, let me try it. There we go. Alright. I guess... I'm thinking the things like high-level main scenario and the Alliance raid are probably a bit long, but maybe we could do like leveling and then a trial. We'll just do them both in that order. Fuck it, we'll do both. Oh. I don't think I've ever gotten this in the roulette. I don't think I've ever gotten this from the roulette. Or maybe I have, I don't really remember. This is a nice pole. Oh, crystal paste is the Dawn Trail relic. Okay. Oh, there, leveled up. I think this is the right way. I forgot which way was which. And we'll wait for our... whoever died, I guess. Alright, Doomslayer. Sure.
We go together!
Oh, hold on. I almost stepped in another one. Thanks, Ryokyu. Okay. I'll do a trial since they tend to be short. Oh, hey Hydro. How you doing? Watch me get a long one though. Okay, yeah, this one should be pretty short. You're welcome. I get stuff for doing it anyway. Just watching? Okay, that's fine. It'll be something level 70 or lower. What the? Oh, I was about to say, why can't I attack him? But I guess I didn't have him selected. It's Vothri's smaller cousin. Under the weight. Oh. Oh. What do you mean I'm too far? There we go. Okay, thanks, Ryoko. Back to our regularly scheduled MSQ. I was about to deliver an Amaro to Radiska's Round, one of the locations where the beast will fly for the operation. The tower lies along the route to the Imperative. If near enough is good for you, you may make the delivery in my stead. Very good, I shall ready the Amaro for departure at once. Yeah, I noticed a lot of people were dying on that one. Radiska's Round is to the north and west. You can take the road or you can fly, it is up to you. Upon arriving, make yourself known to the sentry and she will give you further instructions. If you should become separated from the Amaro, worry not, the beasts are trained to return to the rookery, that is all. Go well. Cool. Wait, can I fly? Yo! I'm going to cherish this moment. It'll be the only time in a while that I'll be able to fly. Oh, and look what we have here. Good thing I enjoy healing from time to time, even though I'm only average at best. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. So I gotta go back, but I only dismounted to frickin', but it was just for the Aether Current. It was just for the fucking Aether Current. Alright, fine, I'll go back. Sometimes I wish you could collect stuff while you were still mounted. I fell for the bait. I fell for the lure. If it helps most people fell for the same thing their first time through, I certainly did. They're so mean. Oh, you're delivering that Amaro to us? I'm afraid there's been a change of plans. We already have all the beasts we require here. Instead, this one is to go to the Imperative to the west. Please see to it that the handler on duty, Sazeli Vathu, if you encounter trouble along the path, return here and I'll set you rightwise. Are they gonna bait me with another Aether Current? At last, the Amaro. My thanks, friend. You may leave the beast with me. Say, I don't believe I know you. Did you join the guard recently? Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, you managed to arrive, and that's all that matters in the end. I bid you welcome to the Ostel Imperative, one of our key strongholds in Lakeland. The first thing you'll want to do is report to the captain. You'll find her at the lookout across the way. Actually, it would probably be a good idea to attune to that crystal. So it seems that rather than the Amaro delivering you, you delivered the Amaro. Oh, not thank you. I expect all my soldiers to make themselves useful. Speaking of which, I have a task for you. Oh, here's the uniform. With the operation fast approaching, Lena means to put you to work. In readiness for the operation, the Amaro will need to be treated with the same serum as us. As you well know, however, it's not pleasant. In order to coax them into taking it, we have sprinkled it on their fodder. All that remains is to feed them, a task I am sure you will enjoy. Fetch the fodder from the Amaro launch and see to 4 of the beasts. Dismiss. Hopefully this one isn't bait. Hey, they kind of sort of almost baited me again, because if I had seen this, I probably would have collected it. Good, the rest have already been dosed, so we need not fear any of our mounts succumbing to the dream powder. All units have now entered the final stages for their preparations. Excuse me, sorry about that. The time is nigh. Make ready and await deployment atop the main watchtower. I will send your uniform along as soon as it arrives. That is all. May night smile upon us. Oh, they're gonna glamour me. Oh, look. Okay. Those are some awfully bright colors for a military, damn.
Keep moving. What now?
The Crystarium at a guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
I guess they were grounded pretty easily. The alarum. Not the alarm. The alarum.
Captain, the powder has taken effect.
It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
Wait, where am I supposed to... Oh, okay. Oh, I'm so confused. I was like, where the fuck am I supposed to go? At least say on a sneaky mission we can't get caught if everyone is dead. True.
Let's give them a show.
This is looking very much like the end of an arc of the game, or is there still much more? No, this is... yeah, this is pretty close to the beginning. At least, if I'm gauging it right. We just started. Because the level cap for Shadowbringers is 80, and this is a level 72 quest, so I think there's still quite a bit more to go. Yeah, near the beginning. There's a stopping point nearby. Why is it so dramatic? Because we're freaking busting someone out of... essentially Yeah. Sneaking in and busting someone out of custody, or whatever. Thank you. Are you from the Crystarium? I'll put it to you this way. There's a series of major, like, enemies, like, I guess, oh, what are they called again? The Light Wardens or whatever? There's like a bunch of major enemies that we have to defeat, and so far we've only defeated one of them, so I figure it's not really going to end until we've gone through all of them, so I would clock this at near the beginning. Why is it so dramatic? Because I hear... I don't know. People say this is the best expansion in the entire game, so... maybe that's why. Your weapons made to the same specifications as Thancred's. I didn't know she knew how to fight. Be ready to use them. I guess that makes sense if all the Menphilias participate in battle. Understood. Please lead the way. Oh, this guy. Brazen thieves. You will regret coming here. Oh. I was like, why is nobody moving? Is this going to be a Xenos 2.0? We got this. What did he just do? Oh. Oh. Nope. It's just you and me.
Why do you persist in this folly? It's over.
Oh. Wow. Okay, the script decided that I lose now, I guess. This random old dude is somehow more powerful than Xeno. I'm just at the end of Daybreak too, so hopefully I'll be back in time to not miss much of the stream. Oh. It depends. Are you like at the beginning of the dungeon or are you like at the final boss? Because like Trails dungeons, you think it's gonna wrap up in a couple hours and it takes you like all night.
Striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks. By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yulmore.
I hate discount Kung Fury Xenos. Oh. Oh! Hey, Thancred.
Thancred?
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us.
He wanted to make sure he was repping Final Fantasy VIII when he came back.
And what if I am? What?
Pathetic. Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
What the hell? Oh, must have been like a teleportation spell or something. Oh, green grass. I haven't seen that in a while. Who's the old man? He's the general for Yulmore's military, which is like a basically in layman's terms, I've been isekai'd, so this is a different world than the normal FF14 world, and he is basically, yeah, the military leader for one of the cities here, essentially. And the flood was basically a wave of light that basically fucked everybody up, or whatever. That's the very simple explanation of what's going on. But the city that this guy fights for, basically, their leader is friends with all of like the angels, which are called sin eaters in this game. But he's basically buddy-buddy. He's basically buddy-buddy with the enemy. He's in bed with the ops. So they don't want my character going around and actually getting rid of the Sin Eaters and the Light Wardens because they directly benefit from it. If that makes sense. Very simple explanation of what's going on.
I would sooner see it raised than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmor dare not bear its steel. Ilmeg, the Fairy Kingdom.
Yeah, he's kind of a big deal.
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds.
I mean, he's not the biggest threat, if we're being very, very, very literal here, because his boss is even bigger than him, but he's, you could say he's the strongest threat, so far at least. The strongest human threat. I say human loosely, because when I say human, I mean all of the Elazin and Auras and Mikote, and, you know, when I say human, I mean the people, and the actual humans.
Even the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry.
I kind of forgot about him.
But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the Source to the First? As if I didn't have enough on my hands already. Then again, with a soul such as that, mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
We glazed this guy up so much during his cup of coffee last expansion, and soon you'll see it. Yeah, everybody glazes the fuck out of this dude, and I don't know why. But I guess I'll find out soon. Although he did drop that massive plot twist last expansion, so there was that.
Not so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Verbert. A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
Ilmeg. It sure is awfully bright here.
We should be safe enough here. It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
She's been here for 5 years.
Why, it only feels like 1 to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way. What brought you to Laxon Loft?
The girl, Minfilia, She and I were traveling together, hunting sin-eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own. I found her too late to stop the Ulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Urianger has called this place home for a while now.
Oh, right, you guys did say Ilmeg is like the Gridania of this place. Or am I thinking of something else?
Yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. It was only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim. Happily, having trespassed on Urianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later, the Ulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish two things.
You'll see Gridania later. This is Ishgard. 0 out of 10, not enough snow.
First, rendezvous with Urianger. And second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
Oh, yeah, it is looking awfully bright here. Ishgard being super snowy is actually a post-calamity thing. It wasn't as snowy in 1.0. Oh. Damn.
So, Minfilia. What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You. The hero from another world.
Well, she talks to me, at least.
I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
I feel like there's some history to this dynamic here. His tone implies that this isn't the first time shit like this has happened. So yeah, this is a reflection. The Bahamut stuff had no bearing here.
I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
Thancred was here the longest. Yeah, that is true. He was the first one that got prank called too, right? And put in the coma. Pretty sure.
Come now, let's away that frown and have some fun with us. Yes, let us have some fun, lots and lots of fun.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
We've been there so many times, but I can't.
Thancred was here 5 years, Ishtola and Urianger for 3, and the twins for 1. You have been here for 20 minutes and have already accomplished the most. It's been longer than 20 minutes. It's been more like, what, 3 days? But that's still insane.
Why can't I remember?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
What? Memory loss? Ilmeg is the fairy kingdom, and as one might expect, it is home to the Fae folk. The most prominent among them are the Pixies, who have a penchant for making mischief. They use powerful illusions to play trick on all who venture into their domain. By way of an example, they can make a familiar path seem wholly unfamiliar, or lead you to believe you're somewhere you're not. And we are now, I am sorry to say, entirely at their mercy. Moral of the story, fairies are jerks. Not just jerks, but all-out buttheads. Damn, they're that bad, huh? They sound annoying. They are tricksters, and other breaking news water is wet. As it stands, we cannot hope to find the way to Urianger. For that, we must convince the Pixies to lift the spell. From what I could make of the voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that's the case, they should permit us to find their village, Lita Loran. Come, I have a sneaking suspicion this path will lead us directly into their midst. Oh, and I should mention that Minfilia has been informed of our situation, of the different worlds, and our mission. You may consider her an ally. Well, here we are. Yet the Pixies are nowhere to be seen. Knowing them, their games have already begun. In which case... Weapons, there is a variety of plants native to these parts with a distinctive furrowed tip. Looking Grass is its name, so called because it can be used to spy Pixies, believe it or not. I'll explain how I know all this later, but first I need you to help me find some. Oh. If a voice calls to you, under no circumstances should you respond. You will only subject yourself to further mischief. The only thing that makes them tolerable is the adorable Scottish accent. You see those human-like statues? I'll look in a second. What is it that you seek, child? Perhaps I could help you find it. Such a rude child, and too clever by half. I shall seek my fun elsewhere. You said human-like statues. The ones made of grass. Oh. Sorta. They don't. Yeah, kinda. They look more like cacti, but yeah. Did these things used to be alive? And then they got tricked by the fairies? Damn. Sucks to be them. I think I've already been there. Oh, I found it. But at what cost? Yes, this is the stuff. Thus armed, we should be able to see through the pixie's veil of invisibility, and seeing them is the first step to dealing with them. Come, let's gather everyone's and put Urianji's little trick to good use.
Farasitha, Krakleath.
Accursed manic pixie children.
We're found! How did this mortal know our trick?
Wait! I recognize their souls. These two have been here before.
Look! Twins! How adorable!
Oh!
Play with us!
We have neither the time nor inclination to play. We have come to see Urianger.
Oh yes, Urianger, the peculiar one. In return for a place in Elmeg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
Bruh.
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again!
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
They're gonna say no.
Shall we?
Should we?
Would we?
What now?
I don't know. But this is their home, so we must indulge them.
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition: that you first lend us a helping hand. Or two, or three.
They look like artichokes. I take that this means 3 more fetch quests.
Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urianger, Pixie's honor.
Oh boy.
Well, there you have it. Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
Even the characters and the plot are aware. More fetch quests. Oh, and it literally is split into 3 quests. Okay. Pixie honor doesn't strike me as trustworthy. Must have been a bad day to beat Urianger when he got here. I didn't expect to see a side quest behind. Oh. How do they expect me to... Oh, like that. Okay. To be fair, I would make the guy driving a motorcycle through my flower field do a bunch of fetch quests too. Screw that guy. Hey, it's the least I can do for them fucking with me when I got in here. I mean, does Urianger sound like the kind of guy who would enjoy solving riddles nonstop for 7 days straight? I mean, he does. It's probably karma, all things considered. There used to be a city of mortals here, a great big bustling place called Vobert or some such, but Sin Eaters came and everyone disappeared. Since then, we Pixies have been living here and we've been given the old houses our touch. Lovely, don't you think? You done sowing the seeds? Thank you. This shall help Lydia Loran live up to its name, which means flower house, in case you weren't aware. We weren't always here, you know. We used to live deep in a lush forest. It was beautiful beyond compare, but almost all of it was swallowed up by light. For a while we roamed, but eventually we found a place that men had abandoned. Together with our fellow Fae folk, we decided to make it our new home. The land of everlasting spring. This is our home, and could be yours too. Forever and ever and yeah. I'll pass. The former civilization of Vobert, whose gold is still highly prized. Oh, I'm so hungry I may faint. Fruit. A little fruit will set me right. Will you go and fetch some for me? Just outside the village you'll find a hillock. 2 great bell trees grow there. If you give them a shake, they should render up their sweet, succulent burdens. Why does this bug have so much HP? Why does a bug have a higher level than the Imperial Legatus? Also a good question. Why does a bug have higher HP than frickin' Xenos before death? Well, I mean, he didn't really die. He just got inconveniently body switched, but you know what I mean. Although, I guess Xenos does technically have more room to level up now. Or more time, or whatever. Ugh, so hungry. Did you get the fruit? Oh, thank you ever so much. You saved me. Yes, saved me from my boredom. You should have seen the look on your face when the bugs came down. You've done me a great service, mortal. If there's one thing we pixies are serious about, it's having fun. Dull and painful things, hate them. Sin eaters are dull and painful both, so we hate them especially. You mortals try to fight those monstrosities, but there's no fun in that. Best to avoid them altogether, we say. The flowers are wreaking hell on the encoding. I blame the pixies. I got a valid reason now. I blame the fucking pixies. Blame the pixies. Because I had this shit running in 1440p before that. I think it probably still is, but yeah. So it looks like potato when I'm moving around. Thinking, because if I finish the quest, then... Alright, 1 second. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm attuned to the Aether thing. I am. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the Crystarium, and I'm gonna... Like, let me know if it's still, like, running like a potato, or if it's just because of the flowers. It's the flowers? Okay. Yeah, is it running normally when I'm here? Okay, one sec. I was just taking care of something. So yeah, I can go back. Then... The pixies are just metagaming by bogging down your stream. That's hilarious. Right, so we had this third fetch quest. Mortal, mortal, hear my plea. Our precious children are thirsty, and I need you to bring them water. Who are our children, you ask? Why, they're the leafmen you see standing about our village. Adorable, aren't they? Now you'll need to go to Long Mirror Lake to draw the water. Once you have it, see that our children have a good drenching. Oh, but be warned, the Fuath make their home in the lake. They tend to play rough, so have care. Whoa. I didn't even realize I'd already hit the water. Okay. That's weird, but sure. That's because we've been put into a mirage. That's some mirage. You've given water to our children. Thank you ever so much. They're all very dear to us. They wandered into Ilmeg as stray mortals, but we grew attached to them and decided to take them in. Look. Did you turn... Oh my goodness. You and yours would have been our children too, but the enchantment didn't catch us as we'd hope. It's never too late, of course. I'll pass. Jackass. I understand. I understand why y'all don't like these people now. Bros got turned into decorations. Lawn decor. There he is. Like I said, these statues are people. That's why things look so poggy. The pixies have a spell to disorient you as part of their game. How goes it, weapons? So a mix of menial tasks and pranks. Yeah, that pretty much sums up my own experience. They have no troubles worthy of the name. How long are we supposed to keep at this? They're clearly playing with us. Indeed. Whenever I inquire how much more there is to be done, the answer is ever the same, a little. I doubt they have any intention of releasing us in the near future. Urianger once told me a story about the pixies. They're born from the souls of those who died as children, or so it's believed. And the funny thing is that the other two groups of Fae are nowhere near as bad as the two you've seen so far. Huh. Though they don't have memories of their previous lives, they desire to have fun remains imprinted on their... The desire to have fun remains imprinted on their souls. And so they live only to play, keeping hapless mortals for their pleasure for years on end, sometimes even until death. In the past, when I sought to identify the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining a similar subject. The soul was likened to a core that resides in the aether, and its presence is what differentiates us from such beings as sprites and arcane entities. Upon death, said core ordinarily dissipates along with the aether that composed the flesh. However, it may be held together and bound to the corporal realm, either by the will of its owner or by means of certain arts. In time, the soul may regather aether into itself to assume another form, or find newly emerged life in which to abide. The pixies may be one such instance of this. If ghosts are merely souls without bodies, what does that make us? I think you've become that which you fear the most, brother dearest. However, the pixies may have come into being. If we leave them to judge when they are satisfied, they will never be satisfied. Nay, we must negotiate new terms with the creatures, but where to begin? It seems to me, we would need at least one among them to sympathize with us. In the course of your chores, did any of you encounter a pixie who seemed even faintly amenable to reason? Yeah, it's a different one. What? You knew a pixie from before? Not only are you acquainted, but you've entered into a pact? You might have mentioned this sooner. Yeah, it would have been nice to have mentioned this before the fetch quests. At any rate, I dare to hope this will offer us a way out. Without further delay then, summon this Fail Ool, if you please. When in chat mode and say use your... Okay. I'll be right back, once again. Alright, I'm back. Oh. So it's not a command. Oh, for the love of God. Right, I forgot I have to select the destination and then say it. So, my sapling has finally remembered about her lovely branch. But with such a half-hearted call, she may as well lock me off and cast me aside. I have no sapling. Oh my God. It's just... What do they want me to do? Type a whole essay? Please fail, Ul, I need you. That's a whole essay. I guess it's better than doing fetch quests. You sure it's better than fetch quests? I'm about to crash out. Yeah, if this ain't proof that she's a... or he, or it's, them, whatever. If this don't prove this...
Late.
This don't prove they're a pixie, nothing will.
I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting.
Dang, you were waiting for like, what, 3 days? Oof.
But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing she is. Cold and cruel and heartless!
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
Reminds me of my childhood.
That... that head turn was seconds before disaster.
But just now you called for me so earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you. Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
Well. If it isn't Theo Ul, the mold feel. It's been too long.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself. Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, she will never be yours. Never, never, ever!
I feel very uncomfortable during this conversation.
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them. No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone. And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of her bag all over your precious village.
Or I could just ride the motorcycle around the flower fields more. That seems to get him worked up. If, according to Knox.
Cold, hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that, hmm?
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
I guess it is a sacrifice we will be willing to make.
Aye, that's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
It seems we won't be joining you.
We'll reveal the hidden verdict to you at once.
Hauling us out on inventory hoarding. Yeah, it's a hell of a lot less foggy now. We do have like 40 weapons and 30 armors. Alphino and Ali say, may God help you. Yeah. The lighting is back to normal.
How are you feeling?
Well, normal. It's still covered in light, but you know what I mean.
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
Yeah, we were spared the fate of the plant statue. Now, the place we seek is the abandoned manor of a nobleman and scholar, the Bookman's Shelves. It's called after the fellow's vast collection of tomes, an agreeable habitat for our friend. I'm sure you'll agree. If we follow the path north, we should soon find the place. Come along. And here we are at long last. I give you Urianger's humble abode. Come, let's see if he's home. Yay, cutscene! It'll most likely have voice acting.
Urianger, are you in?
Unto a world weary of heroes, a hero wends her way. The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon. Full glad am I to see thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
I still need to get used to seeing this guy without a hood on.
Run along, Minfilia. We will meet you outside.
But...
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already?
New drip indeed.
That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest...
Isn't it just Y'shtola we have left?
It beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore.
He's no longer staring at books alone, but staring into the stars as well.
Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th Umbral Calamity. As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come. There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald.
Seems about right. No, I don't want that.
So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful Ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time.
Okay.
Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile. Black Rose. Its potency defied all reckoning.
Ah.
Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides.
So it circled back around and started fucking dropping people in the Empire too. Or at least nearby territories.
From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel. Nor did the land itself escape unscathed, for spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil. To survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might. Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The gas worked way too well and yet spread farther.
Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist. And those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order
dead. Oh, they'd even changed.
For the weapon spared not one, not even thee.
So that's the real reason they gave me the Scion Adventurer outfit. Maybe not, but it's still a really cool detail. Everyone taking naps?
An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th umbral calamity which I did behold.
It's a very long nap, apparently.
No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy. To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery. That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency. Come.
Maybe he's gonna think of like something to neutralize it. I figure that's gotta be what he's looking into.
Dost thou recognize yonder chart?
Figure it's the elements, yeah. You got lightning, water, earth, fire, wind, ice, and light, darkness, or day and night, or whatever.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source. As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition. Astral, the active. Umbral, the passive.
Wade. Okay. Let him finish explaining.
As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral.
What I was thinking was, shouldn't fire, ice, and lightning be on the same triangle, as all 3 of those are black mage spells, while wind, earth, and water would have been on another triangle because all 3 of those are white mage spells. They're white magic. Because I think the actual cure that the white mages know is like water-based or something like that. Or at least derives its power from the water element, or whatever. So, wind being here is kind of throwing me off, but, I mean, maybe he'll finish explaining.
Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer. Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the first had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race. Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
1.0 Black Mage had spells from every element. Oh, I didn't know that.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the first is rooted in the generation of the two forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
So it's the other way around here, so the absence of everything normally would be darkness in the source, and then light fills it. But it's the opposite here, where the absence of everything is light, and darkness fills it? Is that what they're getting at?
'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events.
Which is funny how Black Mage kind of hinted at this plot point.
The phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the first to stifle the movement of ether within the land. And according to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings. Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the first were rejoined, replete as it is with light.
They lost
We have a
me.
disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity.
Darkness refers to activity, while light refers to still passivity. I guess what I'm getting from this is... I don't know what I'm getting from this. I'll wait for him to finish talking, I guess.
Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing. Our objective, however, remains unchanged.
That would explain why ice and lightning are polar opposites. Yeah, okay, I agree with that.
We are to eliminate the Light Warden of Ilmeg.
Yeah, we still gotta do that.
Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Leargear, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake. To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation.
No.
Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
Light element is the element of stagnation, and Black Rose works by halting your aether. So combining the two meant the outbreaks. I get it. So as the Garleans were fucking around with the Black Rose, the first being absorbed back into the source with its excess light is, as you said, it's what made the Black Rose go out of control. So it's not that there was anything wrong with the design of the Black Rose, it's just that by coincidence, because the first would have been getting absorbed into the source during that time, that's what would have, like, basically fucked everything up, like, worse than before, essentially. Ice is the closest to light, while lightning is the closest to darkness. Barely anything moves in ice, while things constantly occur in lightning. Interesting. My friend, ere I speak of the task at hand, there is a question I would pose to thee. What I'm going to try and do, I'm going to try and work all the way up to the next dungeon. I'm not sure how far away that is, and then I might call it there. I'm not sure how far away it is, but that's my goal. What thinkest thou of mine appearance? Astrology, lose weight. Oh, we'll be nice. We'll be nice to him. Indeed, though the night be lost behind the shroud of blinding light, doubt not, but the stars shine still. I have chosen to avail myself of their guidance, that I might navigate the sea of uncertainty that stretches before us. For a blessing, my prior studies of astrology did provide me with adequate grounding in the art. But enough of myself, let us now speak of our task. As I did mention, if we are to enter in... how did he pronounce this shit? Liagia, whatever? We must needs gain the pixies' cooperation. This is the simple matter of presenting unto them a suitable gift. I shall procure a selection of viands that shall please their palates. Thancred, pray assist me with this endeavor. Meanwhile, weapons, I bid thee obtain that which will please their eyes. In these parts, there abideth a Vilkin known for its beauteous wings, the hawker. I shall lend thee a receptacle within which thou mayest capture a weakened specimen. Black Rose is a light aspected thing, so the excess light from the first means it goes out of control. The weird thing is that it's not a coincidence. Oh boy. And that also explains why things didn't work out the first time around, because the Ascians were trying to use Thoradin for the 8th Calamity, but him turning on them brought that plan to a near disaster. I do remember that, yeah. Oh, I had to use the box as it had low HP. Oh well. I guess I gotta do this shit again. There we go. Thou art returned. Wert thou able to capture a hawker? A truly magnificent set of wings. I shall treat them at once to make vast their vibrant colors. Thancred too should return anon, upon which I shall ready all the items for presentation. Pray take thine ease meanwhile.
"'Tis done. The pixies shall be well pleased with these gifts. Ah, lest I forget.
That looks familiar.
Orosite, newly forged for thy use.
Been a while since I've seen one of those.
Our mission being to thwart a rejoining, we will most assuredly cross paths with those who crave the contrary. Our eternal enemies. Thus did I choose to abide in this ether-rich land, the better to fashion a trap for the Ascian's essence.
May I come in now?
You may indeed, assuming you've finished.
I did as you asked.
That's my girl, thank you.
Solus is here, yes.
I should probably explain. Though my body remained behind in the source, its limitations saw fit to accompany me. Which is to say, I cannot manipulate ether. I took up the gunblade for its defensive advantages, but on account of my little impairment, I cannot imbue the ammunition myself. Luckily for me, Minfilia has quite a talent for it.
Minfilia, once we set forth, we are not like to return for some while. If thou wouldst choose tomes to take with thee, let it be now.
Really? May I?
Head pets.
Of course, my dear. Yet have care thou dost not add overmuch to thy burden, lest I incur Thancred's ire.
Sorry, I switched off a samurai. There's no more Reinschwarzer energy in the room.
Hast thou spoken to her of thine encounter with the Minfilia of Eld?
Thancred is still handicapped. One of these days, we need to find a way to give him his ability to use Aether again.
Well, I suppose now is as good a time as any. As you know, I freed young Minfilia from captivity in Yulmore some 3 years past.
Damn, he was talking about Thancred.
Not long after, the two of us journeyed to the south of Armareng, to the edge of the Empty, where the flood was halted. 'Twas there that she awakened. The Minfilia of old. My Minfilia.
Wait, what? Oh, convenient headache. I forgot this echo shit kind of comes in handy with flashbacks.
What must I do to bring you back?
My dearest Thancred, As I am now, I am no different from an Ascian. This child is but a vessel.
Wait, so...
One of many I have used that I might spread word of her enduring blessing and preserve the flame of hope.
So, our Minfilia has been going around possessing all of these other Minfilias? Yeah, they mentioned Minfilia keeps reincarnating into these girls.
In my name, each has died, never having lived her own life. I have taken enough from these children. I will take no more.
But what of your suffering? Your sacrifice? This isn't fair! I will not stand for it. I cannot. There must be something we can do. Tell me!
Every time one dies in battle, she takes on a new body. Poor Thancred.
Should the day come when this child grows weary of fighting and wishes to cast it all aside, then shall I take up her burden. But should she wish instead to become the master of her own destiny, then shall I bequeath to her my all. Imbued with the strength that I reserve for rebirth, she may come to wield my powers as her own.
And what of my wishes? What of Flamine's? What of all the people who love and care for you and want nothing more than to see you again?
He failed to save her father, and now he can't save her.
It is not their decision to make. It is hers. This child's. This Minfilia's. You have ever watched over me, Thancred.
Some of this looks like... Is some of this 1.0 screenshots?
Now I ask that you do the same for her. Protect her. Teach her. Stand by her as you stood by me. There is much and more she does not know. She needs a guide to show her the ways of the world, or she will never find her own path. When the time comes, you will find me here. Until that day.
Which is brings back memories. It's a shame it wasn't in... We never see it in the game anymore. Reminds me of how old I am getting. Yeah, some of y'all are pretty old. No offense, I'm just saying.
Minfilia, wait!
What happened?
Yeah, I guess time waits for no one, huh?
And then she was gone. Minfilia, the girl, claims to have no recollection of any of it.
My character being 16 years old soon, she'll be old enough to graduate high school. Wait a minute. FF14, yeah, it came out in like 2013, right? If we count 1.0, so 2023. One second, I'm about to look this shit up. The game is at least 13. No! A Realm Reborn was 2013, but 1.0, yeah, 1.0 was 2010. Jesus Christ, we are getting old. It does not feel like 2010 was 16 years ago. I swear it felt like 2010 was like 5 years ago. What do you mean 2010 was 16 years ago? What do you mean 2015 was 11 years ago? What do you... Alright, back to the game.
I have told her many things. Where we came from, what we fight for. But of that day, I have not spoken.
.0 characters were carried over to A Realm Reborn as well, so there are characters today that were made in 2010. There are... I was in middle school back then. I was... 2010, I think I was either in 5th grade or I was just in middle school. But probably, I think I was at the end of elementary school. I was 29 when 1.0 came out. Yeah, I was... If 1.0 was 2010, I would have been either 10 or 11, I think, so... yeah. I wasn't even really into Final Fantasy like that when 1.0 came out, like, at all. I had FF10, but I didn't have the attention span to play it during that time. Currently, I am 45. Damn. It is what it is.
With the coming of another possessed of the blessing of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate. The question remaineth, however, who shall take up the flame of hope which Minfilia hath borne for so long? Whether we will it or no, the choice must soon be made.
Kind of sucks how Thancred has to basically watch either one of the two vanish completely. At the time, the most recent Final Fantasy was the 13 trilogy. Yeah, it would have been, yeah.
I'm sorry I took so long. It was so hard to choose. In the end, I settled on just the one.
That is well. Now, if all is in order, let us set forth for Lida Loran.
Yeah, that is a pretty thick book. We weren't expecting you all back so soon. We had scarcely begun playing with the twins. That said, your gifts are truly wonderful. Let me tell you, the milk and honey and biscuits won't last today, and the wings are the loveliest we've ever seen. You've done us a great kindness, and it's Fae custom to return the gesture. If you desire anything of us, you need but name it. Okay, Soul und whatever the fuck his name is, regards you with the munificent expression. I'll never get these words right. So what is it that you desire? Rusty old coins like you mortals are wont to collect, perhaps? Yay, second dungeon time. We are resolved to vanquish the Light Warden of this land. To that end, we desire entry into, Liagia, whatever the hell. What a strange thing to wish for. You might as well ask for your death. Nah, I'd win. But if that's what you want, who are we to argue? Very well, I shall speak with the others. You've clearly been busy, Oriange. Would you be so kind as to tell us what we've missed? So that was the purpose of the gifts. Is there anything you can tell us about this Light Warden? I, my lady, by circumstances most tragic, the Light Warden of this land, is our king and ruler, Titania. Oh. It was not always so, of course. Our king fought the first Light Warden that threatened our home, you see. Fought it and won. But then he became the new Light Warden because that's just how things work. Unless I'm the one who kills it, but anyone else who tries to kill it isn't a main enough character to do it. But all the horrible light that came out went and corrupted them, turning them into the new Light Warden. Now they're king only in name, not remains of the wise and just ruler that used to be. We had no choice but to seal them in the castle. The magic for breaking the seal was divided into 4 and wove each into a different relic to be kept apart until the time was right. And this dress is one of them. It's been in our safekeeping for years and years, but we decided to entrust it to you. Are you sure? Of course, custom demands it. Though you're most certainly going to your deaths, we thought we should at least let you try. That way, we get to watch what happens. Of course, you can't break the seal unless you have other relics too. The shell crown is with the Fuath, the stone scepter is with the Numo, and the crystal shoes are with the Amaro. Good luck finding them all! The facts thus disclosed confirm mine own understanding. Our quest lieth now before us. Fine, let us hide to the lake there to claim the shell crown from the Fuath. If we call to them before the untouchable gate, they will answer. We made it! Hearken to me, O spirits of the water. We are come within entreaty. Not in a talkative mood, apparently. I'm not exactly sure how the gate works. But if the Fuath are water spirits, perhaps we should take our search into the lake. Oh, I suppose a brief dip wouldn't hurt. We all know Thancred swims like an eel, but what about you, Minfilia? I can swim well enough. Thancred taught me. Excellent. What about you, Urianger? I'm not sure I've ever asked. Well? Rather than swim, mayhap it would be more expeditious to walk upon the surface by means of magic. Oh, okay. Sure, we're just straight up just Jesus maxing. Okay. You too, Urianger? That you should be a kindred spirit. Worry not, my friend. I know some helpful tricks. I should be more than happy to share them with you. Together we shall conquer the waves. Well, well, aren't we a lively lot? And you have an entreaty for us, you say? An entreaty from mortals. What a treat. Aye, my comrades and I are on a quest to vanquish the Light Warden. To that end, we would humbly beg the loan of the Shell Crown, which we are given to understand is in the safekeeping of your people. Oh, is that all? Of course, of course. You may have it. You shall have it. Just like that? What do you want from us? Oh, no need to be suspicious. Sorry. The crown simply doesn't mean much to us, is all. As a matter of fact, nothing means much to us, for we, Fuath, it's over before it began. And we couldn't care less what becomes of the Fairy King, nor the world for that matter. Having said that, we do seldom have mortal visitors, and it would seem a shame not to make the most of you. Touch the untouchable gate and come hither to our domain, Dawn Meg. In your tongue, it means Forbidden Realm. Sounds forbidding, yes? And so it should, for we are one with water, our home wrought of ripples and waves and currents. Find your way, though, give us thrilling sport, and we will give you the crown. Okay, cool. Let's do this. I'm getting hungry. Item level. Item level. I might have to hit up the market board. Wait, no. That may not save me, actually. How many tomestones do I have? Not much. Probably this frickin' earring. Maybe an earring and maybe some new rings. Wait. Okay. Oh, 374. Okay, you're just mocking me now. Warning, the dungeon can be punishing to tanks that pull big but aren't max geared. Give it a try, but don't blame the healer if you die. Okay, I won't try. I won't wall to wall then when I get in. Yeah, Ryoku, I'll send you an invite in a second as soon as I get this sorted out. 350. Do I have anything higher than this? I wish you could... Maybe I can sort these. There we go. Today I learned you can sort this. Too bad. That's for slaying. That's for aiming. It's also for slaying. That's for healing. Oh, come on, guys. Which slot is this? Bracelet? Yeah, that's the best I'm gonna get with bracelet. This'll work. For necklace. Oh, 377. Okay, we're good. Let me get you in here, Ryokyu. There's actually a bunch of y'all online. Do any of the equipment boxes help? Yeah, you can be whatever you want. It's fine, Ryokyu. Axel Schwartzer, that's you, Historian. You want me to invite you too? I can if you want, since I know you're also in the stream. But if not, we can get started. Sort. No, because this is legs, hands, chest. I think it's mostly armor. None of these are like accessories, I don't think. Although, I guess I might as well use them. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I had thought. Yeah, I'll start in a second. Okay, time to go. If you have the level 70 tome gear, that's good till about 76, 77. Okay. You're talking about the augmented stuff, like the accessories. I'll keep that in mind. I'll probably get it some other time. Well, it wouldn't be that bad, because all I'd do is warp over to, what, Garabania, and then come back here. But that's fine. I'll just pull smaller on this one. Because I don't have that many tomestones anyway. Yeah, the right side is a hot mess. Yeah, I have the tome armor. It's just I just have the job gear augmented over it. quicker than I expected. Be sure to warn the other randos that you're pulling small, or else they might become impatient and force a wall-to-wall anyway. I see the stream choking. Right when it's dungeon time. Wait a minute, I just realized I can simplify the effects as well. I don't gotta put up with all of this. I might have to pop Living Dead. Oh, well I didn't have to pop Living Dead. But better safe than sorry. One second. Oh, it's probably in character configuration. Item setting, UI display. Oh my god, where's the frickin'... Okay, there it is. Battle effects, show all, party, show limited, others, show limited. Apply. There we go. Oh. I thought I was screwed. Oh, he jumped away right after I put the salted earth down. Okay, I wasn't sure if everybody was dead. Might be fending accessories in the loot. Just gauntlets and a tunic. Whoa. That's a lot of AoEs. This is slaying. Headed to the castle. Wow. Imagine my shock. Oh, there's the real thing. I don't have enough for the black snipe. Oh my god. I didn't realize that was a tightrope. Oh no. Oh, well. That's a way to do it. Thanks, guys. Time for a silly boss. A lot of Vothri's relatives live here, huh? Oh, my moves got upgraded. Nice. Let's see. Need this. That doesn't apply. I don't even own a house. And yeah, appreciate the help, RioQ. Throughout the entire stream, really.
Wilford!
Little fun detail with that fight: if you run with NPCs during the tightrope section, all the scions go at different speeds to reflect their confidence and agility.
Jolly good show.
Oh, you do not hold back. But I would have it no other way. Seldom have I enjoyed such sport.
We have satisfied thy demands. Wilt thou now satisfy ours?
Of course. Of course. There it is. The relic you seek. Yours for the taking.
Have care you do not break it, though, yes. Ah, but you, my friend, you are mighty indeed, and pleasing to the eye besides.
More? I want to see more of her!
Uh-oh.
Yes! Yes! I could watch her forever!
Why don't we just make her one of us? Yes! One of us! One of us, one of us, one of us!
They literally did one of us.
What a fine idea! Why ever didn't I think of that? You may have the crown, but in exchange, we will have you!
Damn frogs couldn't keep their mouths shut. I don't know if they're frogs. They kind of look like frogs.
Wake up! Wake up, damn you! Ah, you're alive. Thank the gods. I don't know where you learned to breathe underwater, but it's lucky you can. I'm sure you had your reasons. But the first rule of dealing with the Froth is do not deal with the Froth.
They tried to drown you, but didn't know that you had the gift of breathing underwater cheat code. They forgot that I got through Stormblood, apparently. And it's this how we're just gonna do things now, like... Ardbert just comes in to check on us every now and then. He's like, what the hell are y'all doing?
It's said that they are born from the souls of the drowned. Were it not for your little trick, you'd have joined them. Your friends are safely back on dry land, in case you were wondering. They'll be searching for you, I expect. That's the royal capital of the Kingdom of Verbert down there. It's seen better days. They were a stubborn lot, the Verbertites. Set in their ways. But once you got to know them, you couldn't find a more welcoming people. It always froze over in winter, being up in the mountains. So we'd pull up our chairs round the fire and trade tales over steaming bowls of lamb stew, while the street lamps burned hot and bright outside. All dead and buried now. Them and anyone else who might remember. Everything we did. Everything we gave. What was it for? I wonder... I hope you'll have a better answer than this when all's said and done.
I guess I canonically figured out that this place is Ishgard. Or supposed to be. Oh, look what we have here. Nay, my lady, exhausted as thou art, thou wouldst only endanger thyself. I pray thee rest a moment. There was nothing where we looked. Weapons! Dear gods, were it not for Sorabin's blessing. But I need not labor the point. I am glad to see you safe and well, my friend. Have you any idea how worried we were? To wash up on the shore, only to find you weren't with us? Oh, but I'm forgetting. Here's your crown, your majesty. The Fuath kept that part of the bargain, at least. While there were certain twists and turns, our work here is done, with everyone now worse for wetness. Oh, thank goodness you're still here. Sol-Un, is something amiss? And whatever. A great big mob of mortals is marching to Il-Meg, mortals with ugly weapons and uglier faces. They wouldn't happen to be your friends, would they? They must have figured out that we, Yulmore must have figured out that we frickin' cleared out the mist or whatever. Rather the reverse, I fear. The Yulmoran army, I'd guess. Meaning, we can play with them? As much as you like, but just to be sure, I will return with you to confirm their identities. If they are who we suspect, we will require your aid. If Alphino is coming, then Alice will be too, yes? Can't have one without the other, you know? Alright, just remember, we're not your playmates this time. I'm afraid we must leave the rest of the relic hunt in your hands. Indeed you have. Very well then. See you afterwards, my friend. Okay, yeah, I'm calling it there. We're almost at 5 hours, which is crazy. But yeah, thanks for coming out, I guess, everyone. And still made decent progress. And I didn't really hear any complaints about the stream quality, so I assume that went well too. So yeah, I'll see you guys next week. All goes well.